Exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Thibault. It's Suggs with a drive. And he dunks it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Simons with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Back to Simons. From the high post. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Avdia, screen on Caldwell-Pope. Sharp passes to Thibault. Simons against Suggs. 4 on the clock. Here's Kamari, and it's blocked by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Thibault. Suggs. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Three-pointer Sharp. Pure from three-point range. Sharp's got 5 now.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Caldwell-Pope, a screen on Avdia. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. He'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up again. And it's good on the lay-in.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
They set the screen. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell-Pope. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter here. Wagner outside. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Isaac. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
At 6'10", and athletic Isaac's a real threat on the offensive boards. That's why you got to box him out.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Aiden, he's checked in for Portland. Blazers trail by 6. Simons with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Aiden passes to Simons. Driving to the basket, and he jams it home with authority.
Fantastic decision-making. Aiden electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Suggs against Thibault. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wagner against Avdia. Wagner outside. Over Avdia. Again, Wagner missing.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Inside. Pass to Sharp. Fires the three. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner with it. There's a screen. And that does it for the first quarter. Magic out in front. They're up by 4. And quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. They get it again. Thybulle passes to Simons. Oh, and that one, no question. Out. It down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Simons passes to Thybulle. Sharp with it. Avdia outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Avdia's got his first 3 points of the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, VA.
Lets it fly from 18. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell-Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Pass to Aiden. Thybulle with it. It's Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Isaac with the steal. Now Wagner. Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Avdia. Here's Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen on Sharp. Here's Caldwell-Pope. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Caldwell-Pope's got 4 points in the quarter. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 5. Avdia can't get it to go. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Suggs against Sharp. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6 points.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Here's Simons. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Kamara, he's checked in for Avdia. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. but I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
2 minutes.
Suggs outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to De Silva. Launches a three. And Aiden pulls it down. Blazers trail by 5. Simons passes to Aiden. Count it.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Here's Banchero driving inside. Sharp grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Thibault against Suggs. 1:07 left in the second period. And Carroll with a screen on Thibault. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Simons.
Oh, what you say?
Wow! My goodness!
Come on now.
And that one is hammered home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Aiden, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Kamari. Here's Simons. Back to Sharp. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8. 8 seconds left in the second. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Banchero. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Portland ahead. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Orlando trailing here. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Kamari in at power forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And Suggs, here we go. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And he's good on the second. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Aiden. Outside Thibault to the wing on the left. There's the drive. Kamari. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Sharp. Now here's Simons. Ayton, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Simons. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Wagner with a screen on Thibault. Suggs with it. Now guarded by Ayton. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Here's Simons. Outside Thibault. Back to Aiden. Pass to Simons. He takes it in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Portland leading. Sharp passes to Simons. Pass to Aiden. Wing shot on the way. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Aiden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Love seeing Aiden take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Changes here for Portland. Reith, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Henderson in for Simons. Magic trail by 4. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. An easy 2 on the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. There's a screen. Henderson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sharp. Oh, wow! Oh,
Watch out below.
big finish.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Here's Black, covered by Thibault. Here's Black. And it's Reith with the rebound. Trailblazers lead by 4. Three-pointer Sharp. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. The Magic have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Here's Henderson, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Isaac outside. Pass to De Silva. It's stolen by Thibault. Henderson outside. Sharp passes to Thibault. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Here's Reith. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caldwell Pope against Henderson. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. And that one good. Caldwell Pope's got 8. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
substitution on the court.
There's Simons with a three. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one.
Get out of your seat.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. The lead is 2. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the Blazers making a change here. Kamara's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
The drive by Simons. Outside Thibault. Pass to Avdia. Out to Simons. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. Wagner outside. On the take. Rebounded by Kamari. And Portland's shooting about 56% in this one. Simons outside. Off the outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Suggs. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
And stolen by Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Ayton with a screen. Avdia passes to Ayton. And here's Thibault. Simons with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. Pass to Ayton. Simons outside. Shoots over Isaac. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
You're sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Thibault against Suggs.
2 minutes.
Back to Wagner.
2 minutes.
Goes up from the top of the key. No good, off the front rim.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Simons against Suggs. Up top 8. Here's Avdia. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Trailblazers lead by 5. Off the outside. Pass to Thibault. Simons outside. Back to Thibault. Simons passes to Thibault. Avdia with it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Orlando ball.
1:03 left to play in the fourth. Here's Suggs. Thibault with the board. And Ayton has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
He's one of the guys they don't mind taking the three in transition when he's that open. He's lethal out there.
Isaac outside. Wagner for three. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
First team foul.
Outside, Caldwell Pope takes the three. Yes! And now they trail by just 4. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Banchero. Launches it. The shot no good. Now Simons. And that's an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Here's the lob. It's deflected. So it's Portland picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Suggs with the ball, picked up by Brown. Here's Isaac. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Porzingis. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. The coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Now, Banchero. Following the Porzingis miss from deep. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Here's Caldwell Pope, following the basket by Derek White. Back to Caldwell Pope. Banchero has screened for Caldwell Pope. Over White. And he can't bank that one in. The kick out to Holiday. Plays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got his second basket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner has screen on Tatum. Banchero. Back to Wagner. It's good from about 19 feet.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs passes to Banchero. Knocks down the 3 ball. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Up top, Wagner. He's covered by Brown. Wagner against Brown. On the clock. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. Porzingis kicks to White. Driving inside. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And great to see Porzingis share the ball. A great decision from the Latvian.
Suggs passes to Banchero. 30 seconds left in the first. Holiday against Suggs. Back to Banchero. The rebound by the Celtics.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Wagner. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Celtics out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. That's the group start the second quarter for the Magic. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
He gets that one. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Boston leading by 4. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody. And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Caldwell Pope, no good, unable to end this run. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Back to White, takes the 3, and again, Boston with the triple.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Caldwell Pope right side, shoots over White. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Caldwell Pope. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. White with it, defended now by Wagner, and good that time. White's got 14.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
White dishes to Tatum.
2 minutes.
Outside, Porzingis, pass to White. 4 on the clock. Over Suggs. And it's White missing. The Magic trail by 10. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Wagner kicks to Banchero. 1:11 left here in the second. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 7.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
To the paint, here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Pass to Porzingis, fires for 3. They get the rebound. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis. 9 points for Drew Holiday.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So both teams changing it up here.
Let's hear it for the 407.
23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Carter with a screen on Brown. Carter outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From 18 feet away. And that one, good. Caldwell Pope's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage for... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from... They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the floor for Boston, Torrey Craig is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Horford. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Here's Black. Here's Carter. Tries again. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Taken away by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. A wide open look here for Craig. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Craig's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
that, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship award winner. He is a pro's pro. See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Going inside. The kick out to Brown. Outside Holiday. Misses the three.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Craig sets the screen for Brown. Knocks it loose. Pass to Craig. Craig sets a screen. Goes back up. And he drops that one in. Pritchard's got 7 points. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 9 points. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. And then for Boston, Zinkas, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And stand after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Here's Holiday. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
There's a screen. Suggs against Holiday. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did. And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Suggs against Holiday. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Driving in. Caldwell Pope outside. Inside. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Celtics substitute.
A wide open look here for Porzingis, and we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics lead by 7.
All right, man.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Celtics leading by 7. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Holiday with the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Banchero against Tatum. Banchero inside. Here's Caldwell Pope, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Out to White, a 3-ball, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Porzingis can't hit.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
For the 3. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Celtics leading by 11. Holiday, the pass to Brown. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Count that one.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Banchero, a screen for Isaac. Back to Banchero. The rebound by the Celtics. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding it.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Derek White.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Brown sets a screen for White. No good, shot missing.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game from Derek White.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against White. Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. That's
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at small forward.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Misses the layup. White looking it over. Back to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Connects from downtown.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. About a minute into this first quarter. White with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Alexander Walker. Porzingis misses.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, that's good.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
White, the pass to Porzingis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Porzingis has got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
White finds Porzingis. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
White against Edwards. Holiday passes to White. Pass to Tatum. 3 on the clock. Good on the shot. Give him 8 points now.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Porzingis grabs the board. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Randle. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Porzingis sets a screen. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Randle. He's scoreless. A little mid-range shot is up. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
And the jam by Brown.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Randle's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A relentless offensive rebounder. Randle simply does not give up on the boards.
Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holiday against Edwards. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Boston's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside White. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Edwards against Holiday. Fires for 3. Outside McDaniels. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Sinks it from distance.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Celtics. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Tipped away. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Brown. McDaniels against Tatum. Here's Randle. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Brown against McDaniels. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Boston. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Clock at 2. Here's McDaniels. Kept alive. Back to Gobert. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's White. White coming through.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Minnesota again missing.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Randle. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Randle is screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple! And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Let's go with a 3. Second chance shot. Randle can't hit.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Boston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Edwards, no good. Boston leading by 6. Outside, Brown. Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Again, the miss by Boston. Timberwolves trail by 6. 1:11 left in the first half. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Counted from distance. McDaniels got 6 points.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Boston with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Pritchard, the 3 from Craig. Again, the miss by the Celtics. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Randall, a screen on Craig. McDaniels, that's good. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Edwards. Boston pulls it in.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Tatum inside. Looking on McDaniels.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Reed a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drones, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Craig in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Pritchard. No points so far. And here's Horford for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Horford pulls it in. Celtics lead by 5. Tatum, a screen on Reed. Outside Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Pass to Holiday. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Boston's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Timberwolves trail by 8. Reed a screen on Holiday. For 3, DiVincenzo. And Craig pulls it down. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And here are the Celtics. It's been 8 unanswered for them, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DiVincenzo with the steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
On target from range. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. And here's Tatum. McDaniels covering. Back to Pritchard. 4 on the clock. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And here's Boston. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Tatum. Horford outside. On the wing, Tatum. Checked by Randall. The 3 from Craig. Knocks it down from distance. Craig's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with a 3.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Here's Pritchard, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Holiday. For 3, Randall. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Craig's got 5 points.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Craig. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. He's got 7.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. 3-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. White, the pass to Craig. Now White, and so it's Boston going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.?
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum against McDaniels. Back to Porzingis. Now here's White. Defense right on him. Porzingis finds Tatum. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. White against Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
White, the pass to Brown. Holiday up top. Check by Randall. And Brown with the stuff.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Outside Holiday. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
White drives in for 3. Porzingis. That's no good. Shooting 6 for 8 now. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Oh, Edwards plows through the contact.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Edwards for 3. Drills it from deep. Edwards has got 24.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. White on the wing. Pass to Porzingis. The 3 is up. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
From behind the arc. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
To the inside. Here's Gobert.
Yes! And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Tatum finds White. It's Brown on the wing. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
That's his first.
People were worried that this was... to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards can't hit. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Now here's Holiday, covered by Alexander Walker. Outside Holiday. Outside White. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on
Back up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's Smith, and it's White in at the point. Oh, and the dunk by Smith.
You have to love the effort. That's Jalen Smith sprinting out ahead in transition after creating the steal.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. And the rejection by Smith. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. Offensive rebound. Buzelis. White looking around. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, if you find yourself in between, in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Now here's Giddey. The rebound by Edwards.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Giddey, the pass to Smith. Back to Giddey. In the corner, Smith with it. There's the three. Sinks the triple. Smith's got 5.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Edwards drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
White against Edwards. And it's White missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Pass to McDaniels. Shot on the wing. Nice jump shot. Good.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Ball no good. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And the shot goes in. He's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
1:14 left in the first quarter. Ball against Edwards. Shoots over ball. And Gobert throws it down.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Here's Giddey. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Now here's Giddey. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Outside for Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago grabs the miss. From the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Anthony Edwards has been leading. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's Ball penetrating.
Gotta respect how quickly Ball gets to the rack. I mean, if you give him the lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it quickly.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Bulls on D. It's a 5-point game. Outside Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert throws it down.
Absolute power.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert. 21.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Smith.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
For real, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Alexander Walker. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Buzelis' shot is good.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 5th foul. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Out to Smith. On the wing, Giddey. McDaniels defending. With the floater, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Ball.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. White, wide open, he fires. And it's off from three-point range. Edwards with it. Now Smith defending. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Giddey, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Edwards. He's got 17. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. Randall's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Buzelis with the ball. Randall on him. Terry setting the pick for White. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. White's got 5 now.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Osumu, he's checked in for Terry. Here is Edwards. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. No one near him. And that's good for 2. Edwards got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Randall. Driving the lane. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. The free throw drops for Buzelis. Here is Edwards. He's got 19. Over to the left wing. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. But thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kobe White. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Dosumu, and it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And he's good on the 3 ball. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the boards with 3. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
DiVincenzo against White. Randall is screen on White. DiVincenzo passes to Randall.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Bulls trail by 10. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Dosunmu. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Dosunmu. Reed the pass to McDaniels. From deep, 5 to shoot. For 3, trains it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And again, no good by Chicago. Minnesota leading by 12. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Floats one. Here's McDaniels. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin, Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, DA. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Williams against McDaniel. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. 1:21 left to play in the third. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Basket counts. White's got 7 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Dosunmu. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's his first foul. 1:02 left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the Bulls. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
The open shot, Randall. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Williams sets a screen for White. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 15. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Minnesota. Miller's checked in for Randall, and it's Clark in for McDaniels. Then for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Patrick Williams, and Jones subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Left side, Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way. And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
DiVincenzo with it. Reed with a screen on Jones. Here's DiVincenzo. Connects on the 17-footer. He has 7.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide-open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard.
And so it's Minnesota with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get you back to the action after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Miller is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Clark in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Jones. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Jones. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. The rebound by Dosunmu.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
No good from the wing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Reed kicks to Clark. DiVincenzo against White. There's the drives. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. Bulls trail by 18. Here's Vucevic. Buries the long-range jumper. Vucevic has got his first 3 points of the game.
Mr. Vucevic has elite range for a big man. He will punish you from downtown if you let him.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Miller. McDaniels, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. White covering. Wing shot on the way. Good on the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And again, it's Minnesota. Now here's Vucevic. Pass to Jones. Here's Buzelis. Outside White. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Minnesota.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Randall outside. From deep three-point territory. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. It's been several possessions since they've converted.
And they've got to find a way to change that.
And here's Jones.
the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Denny Avdia out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4. Simons' shot is good.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simon's looking really comfortable in the set there.
Smith with a screen on Thybulle. It's White with a drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Incredible! I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
To the right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Ayton into the lane. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
How about Ayton just gliding to the rim with that 7'1" frame?
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Ayton, a screen on Ball. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. You guys just can't keep up with that.
And he banks in the layup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Back to Simons. Ayton with a screen. From the high post. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
It's his first trip to the line. Both free throws good from Giddey. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Ball. There's Simons with a 3. Buzelis grabs the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
White for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
There's Simons with a 3, and so far in this one, 2 for 4.
They gave up a 3 at the other end. That's Simons' response.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Smith. Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. Second chance effort. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Avdia left side. No good on the 3. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
That one goes. Count it.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
They set the pick to the middle. Here's Kamare. Ball with the rebound. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Ball, a screen on Avdia. Nails it from 3.
Just a gutsy shot by the rookie. Buzelis letting it fly from way out there.
Pass to Simons. 27 seconds left in the first. Kamara. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Pass to Kamari from outside the arc. It's not going to go for him. Ball left side. And Paul throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Chicago. 11. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Denny Avdia. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the force line. Ayton with a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Kamare, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Ayton, a screen on ball. Pass to Thybulle. It's Avdia on the wing. He's guarded by White. Kamari, no good. Bulls leading by 11. To the left side wing. For 3, Smith. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Simon's shot is good.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Ball. Outside Giddey. White with a screen on Avdia. Here's Giddey. Count it. Good. Giddey's got 6 points.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Ayton, a screen on Ball. Simons passes to Ayton. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Ayton, a screen on Ball. Back to Ayton. Out to Simons. Pass to Ayton. 19-footer. Count it. He's got 6. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Will be a dump.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for Chicago, Buzelis. Taking 2 shots.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Avdia from outside. And it's Chicago with a board. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. The kick out to White. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Pass to Kamari. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
The assist.
1:46 left in the second quarter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11. Smith finds White. Portland grabs the miss. Simons with it. Give him 8 points now. Up top, Aiden. To the left wing. Pass to Simons. Aiden, a screen on ball. Back to Aiden. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Now White. He's got 13. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Aiden passes to Avdia. Back to Aiden. Here's Kamari. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Aiden. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Aiden's got 8 points.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Aiden has. He's getting it done down low.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. White for 3. Rebounded by Kamari. Blazers trail by 8. Aiden finds Thibault. Aiden with a screen. Thibault passes to Simons. Lets it fly. The open J off the mark.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And that concludes the first half. Chicago ahead, up 8. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan half-court shots.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Giddey in at the small forward position. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Herder's checked in for White. Portland making a switch here. Blazers on D. Trailing by 8. Up top, Giddey. Portland with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Henderson misses.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
They set the pick from deep. Giddey buries it from 3. Giddey's got 9 points.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Henderson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Grant the pass to Avdia. Henderson for 3. He can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 11. Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step, and Scoot Henderson getting to the rims, becoming more impactful offensively.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Out left to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Reach got himself on the board with a 3 there. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And Giddey just that 6th sense to find the open man.
Here's the pick. Grant outside. Pass to Reith. Clock at 6. Now Grant fires the three. Unable to get that one. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Avdia. Outside Giddy. Outside Herder. Back to Giddy. Nice move. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Portland ball.
Blazers trail by 12. Second half.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
And it's Giddy off the drive.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Sharp passes to Graham. It's hauled in by Herder.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
They set a pick. Here's Giddy. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Williams. And Chicago again with a bucket. A minute 22 left in the third. And it's Henderson with the ball for Portland. It's a 14-point game. Here's Graham. Again, the miss by Portland.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's Ball. And he lays it up and in. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Yeah, more offensive sets like this where Lonzo Ball has a chance to make decisions. That'll help.
To the inside. Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. That one goes in.
And that energy behind Giddy's drive helping him get it done.
Sharp passes to Graham. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Graham. Chicago leading by 16. Now here's Giddy. 13 points in the game. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Williams. And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Substitution for the Bulls.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith with a screen on Avdia. Smith with it. Shot clock at 5. White for 3. Not going to go that time. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's Simons with a 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Blazers trail by 16. Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the 4.
Not just a heat check. How about a range check for Simons? He nails it.
White finds Williams. Now Herder. Williams a screen on Sharp. Herder from long range. And it's Portland with a rebound. And here's Aiden. Pass to Simons. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Pass to Kamari. Down low. Out to Simons. Shot clock at 6. Had the space there, but it's offline.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth, and they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
White, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Simons got 8 points in the quarter.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Here's White. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a screen. Pass to Kamari. Ball against Simons. Now here's Aiden. He's covered closely. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Herter. Here's Giddey. Good work defensively by Thibault. Blazers trail by 10. And here's Simons outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Giddey. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Simons against Ball. Pass to Kamari. Back to Simons. Shoots over Ball. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down. Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
White looking it over. With the step back. Smith outside. Pass to Ball. Right wing. Picked by Smith. The shot by Buzel is no good. Blazers trail by 10. Simons outside. Aiden with a screen. A shot from the high post. And it's Simons missing. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bulls.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kobe White.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. White with a screen on Sharp. Inside. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Clark here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Up top, Sharp. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Howard down with both hands.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Banchero. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero left side. It's good.
Such a nice looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Simons against Suggs. Ayton a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the wing on the left. Here's Kamare. Pass to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. Plenty of space. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Sharp's got 5.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Down low, Banchero, and finished off by Banchero. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
First team foul. After the review, at the line for the
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Thibault kicks to Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And it's in there. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Banchero. Such a wide open look.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Simons. They lead by 1. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. Back to Thibault. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Simons. Banchero grabs the board.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And Simons, here we go. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Wagner finds Banchero. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner passes to Suggs. Driving to the basket.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Suggs against Simons. Pass to Ayton. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And Suggs throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throw.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 4. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Inside, Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Simons. Back to Sharp. Suggs with the steal. And it's blocked. Outside, Simons. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 7 points.
Nice vision from the youngster. Sharp that time.
Here's Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Basket good. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Diaz checked in for the Trailblazers. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Magic leading by 5. Now Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Banked in off the glass. He's got 11.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Avdia. And Ayton throws it down.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Ayton finds Avdia. And Simons has it in the corner. Back to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Wagner. Missed inside.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Simons against Suggs. Ayton kicks to Simons. Back to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Simons, the pass to Ayton. Fires from the wing.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Suggs against Sharp. Nifty move. And it's laid in by Suggs. Suggs has got 15 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Outside, Avdia. And he drives in. Simons against Suggs. Avdia can't hit. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 6-point lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
Portland is gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Ayton a screen on Suggs. Here's Simons. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Simons. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Then it's Avdia. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here he goes, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs
forever, able to do things most others can't.
Caldwell Pope outside. A rebound by Reith. Trailblazers trail by 6. Thibault kicks to Simons. Here's the screen. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to De Silva. Here's Banchero. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his
Yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Here's De Silva. A rebound by Reith.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Simons kicks to Avdia. Teardrop shot, gets the bucket, and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Teams will make substitutions. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. A floater, and it's good on the layup.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Sharp against Caldwell Pope. Out to Carter. Cuts it 5. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half, and Reith gets it to go.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Wagner outside. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Yep, it counts.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact, and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Klingen's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Anderson looking it over to the paint. It's Henderson on the wing. Pass to Klingen. Shot clock at 5. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Henderson. Caldwell Pope against Sharp. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And it's Portland with the rebound. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. Henderson outside. Tipped away. Here's Kamare. To the left side wing. Unloads. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. Caldwell Pope with it. 6 points for him. Wagner has screen on Sharp. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. That will count with the drive. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Magic out in front, up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, much appreciated. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the call on the shot that sends it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Magic leading by 4. Here's Banchero's, and the layup falls. Banchero's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Orlando. Avdia against Banchero. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Simons with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. And the 3-ball is good.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
And here is Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Simons finds Thibault. Ayton sets the pick for Avdia. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Ayton.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Wagner against Ayton. Here's Bancaro. And again, it's Orlando converting.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Suggs against Simons. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Back to Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Avdia. And the layup's good off the glass.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Avdia finds Thibault. Money!
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now, Wagner. Good!
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Pass to Kamare. It's stolen by Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful. That was something to see.
My goodness.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Caldwell Pope against Avdia. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
White against Suggs. And it's blocked by Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Shoots over White. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Brown with a screen. White finds Brown. The kick to Tatum. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Wagner on the wing. Isaac outside. Suggs against Tatum. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Pulls it in from the elbow. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And here's Brown for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
And Suggs, here we go.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And coach, you look at Derek White. Maybe not the biggest name. Oh!
Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's White. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Suggs surveys the D. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
He does not get the second one.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
White against Suggs. It's White with a drive. Count that one. White's gotten his second bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Wagner with a screen on Holiday. The three from Suggs. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. And there's the screen. White, the pass to Holiday. The kick out to White from downtown. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here he goes. Here's Caldwell-Pope. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner for 3. Sinks the tray.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Tatum inside. Wagner's on him. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. White with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move for the finish. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Isaac left side. Here's Wagner. Another miss by Wagner.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And here's Brown for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Brown's got 6 points.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
It's Ben Carroll with the drive. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
You can't run the alley-oop from much further out than that.
That was absolutely crazy. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Boston out in front. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center spot.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Boston now. Left side White. White coming through.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. To the paint. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Ben Carroll out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Holiday against Suggs. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Back to Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. Porzingis in the post. Brown finds White. 5 on the clock. Tatum with it. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum. White's got 9 points.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Team foul.
Boston leading by 4. White looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Poke loose. Here's Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bankero in the post. Defended by Porzingis. Bankero no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Orlando with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Holiday against Suggs. Here's Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league too.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. 1:19 left in the first half of this game. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Magic trail by 4. Wagner outside. Carter, a screen on Brown. And it's Wagner off the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Al Horford. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Black passes to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Here's Pritchard. Out to Horford. Back to Pritchard. Can't hit from in close. The Magic have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. And it's Wagner off the drive. That ties the game. Wagner's got 10 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Holiday passes to Craig. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Craig.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Bankero. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Craig in at the 3, small forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Anthony, and Suggs is subbed in for Black.
Jonathan Isaac.
On defense, the Magic. Trailing by 2. Lets it fly. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Magic trail by 4.
Number 9, Derek.
Up top, Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to De Silva. From deep. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Boston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. White, the pass to Tatum. Outside Craig. Horford outside. Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
And Carroll. Shot from the low post is good. And Carroll's got 10.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's White. And the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 6. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's De Silva. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by White. Suggs against White. Suggs with it. And the shot goes. 12 points for him.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Suggs against White. Pass to Horford. The kick out to White. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Craig. Magic trail by 7. Suggs outside. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Here's Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's White. Pass to Porzingis. Brown with it. And Brown with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Caldwell Pope against White.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over White. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Boston leading by 7. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:49 left in the 3rd. White, the pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
You're taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. changes for Boston. Craig is checked in for Jason Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. Here's Black, and there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis sets a screen. 1:16 left in the third. Okay, do it, KP.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Personal foul, second team foul.
1:04 left in the third quarter. White against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for two.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside Porzingis. Outside White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
So it's Boston now. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Now White. 16 points for him. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Wagner outside. 1 second left. And he lays it up and in. Wagner's got 12.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Here's Wagner. Setting the floor for the Magic. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the point. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Black passes to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero against Tatum. Right side, Caldwell-Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Caldwell-Pope's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wagner against White. And the shot goes down.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Wagner with a screen on White. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Isaac. Caldwell-Pope against White from about 16. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Suggs is checked in for Black.
Number 4, Jalen Suggs.
Suggs against White. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul, second team foul.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. It's stolen by Isaac.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that. Such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Outside, Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Caldwell Pope against White. Unloads. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Boston leading by 6. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
White against Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Into the basket, number 50, Cole Anthony. At the line for the Celtics, Derek White stands at the line for
Muted even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making a switch here. Houston's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks. That's good from White. White hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Magic trail by 8. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Wagner with a screen on White. Wagner in the high post. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Banchero. Hauled in by Brown.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Brown with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Here's Wagner. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
On the wing, Holiday. Over to the wing. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Holiday finds Porzingis. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
Magic trail by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Celtics.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Derek White.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
White, the pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
White, the pass to Holiday.
front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White, and it's Porzingis in at the center.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. White covering. Gobert, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Tatum with it. Now defended by Gobert. Porzingis passes to White. Brown with the screen on it. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots it. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Fires from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now Brown, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, two things you like to see from Porzingis.
And White kicks to Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Edwards' shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tatum finds Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
Edwards against Holiday to the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
White up top. Edwards defending. White setting the pick for two. Oh, wow.
Yes! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Holiday against Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
He just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. Brown with the screen on Edwards. White drives in. And White with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it
have mercy.
Wow.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
He takes it in, and it's White missing.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Tatum dishes to White. Pass to Holiday. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And it's Boston with another.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting
a big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
White the pass to Porzingis. McDaniels against Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Outside, Porzingis, 5 to shoot. Here's White. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket. Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Kept alive. Gobert, no good. Celtics leading by 4. And Holiday, here we go. Great D that time from Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. For 3, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Celtics leading by 4. Holiday sets the pick for White. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White. Holiday's got 5.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Edwards' shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Porzingis finds White. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's White. It's stolen by Edwards.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford. He's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Pritchard passes to Craig. Outside, Horford. Nailed from three-point land. Horford's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Edwards' shot is good.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Here's Pritchard. Edwards defending. Craig passes to Pritchard. They set the pick. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Misses from short range. Boston leading by 5. Takes it inside. Pritchard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. 23 points in the game. Ripped away. Outside Tatum. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Tatum and Horford man the post positions. And it's Torrey Craig. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard. To the wing right side. Pritchard passes to Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got 8.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Back to Holiday from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Tatum.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. And it falls over the rim and in. Pritchard's got his first 2 points. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. The quick look, no good that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Misses from close range. Timberwolves trail by 6. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside, Horford. Pass to Craig. The Celtics working the ball around now. Craig with a screen on McDaniel. Tatum finds Craig, driving inside. Tatum down low. Randall on him. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
To the inside, Holiday, no good with the layup. Minnesota's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Randall. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Tatum.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Randall passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. And then for Boston, Zinkis, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Here's White. And they will call over the back on the play.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
And White kicks to Brown. It's stolen by Edwards. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Alexander Walker with the ball. No scoring in this one. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lock at 6. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead. White finds Porzingis. Over Gobert. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Oh, that's an important shot there going.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands, but he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards at the rim.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Poked away. Now here's McDaniels. Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. And finished off by Gobert.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing's over.
Here's Tatum. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
First team foul.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Randall down low. He's covered by Brown. Randall no good. Celtics trail by 3. Outside, White. To the right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Holiday. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert the screen. Another shot. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on White.
If I had someone setting picks like that for me, my game probably wouldn't have changed, but maybe I would have played a few more years.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Brown kicks to Porzingis. Stolen by McDaniels. Now, Alexander Walker bangs home the trifecta.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. And the dunk by Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's the drive.
And going to the windmill dunk to turn this place on its ear.
This crowd is stunned. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Edwards. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Holiday with the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. White against Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Timberwolves.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Holiday against Edwards. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots from the elbow. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Certainly some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Got it.
Well, if you find yourself in between, in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. White for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Buzelis. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Ooh, poked away. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Bulls. Ball with a steal.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Edwards against Ball, fires from the wing, and the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Edwards has got his second basket of the game. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year, he just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody, here he comes.
To the middle, and stolen by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Edwards with it, now guarded by White. Back to Daniels. Over Ball. Smith with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Ball. Here's the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Ball's got 7.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
White, good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And here's Edwards outside. No good that time. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Giddey. 3-pointer. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Edwards against Giddey. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. McDaniels a screen. Clock at 6. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
3-pointer, Buzelis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Now Edwards. 7 points in the game. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Edwards. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Bulls leading by 3. White, the pass to Smith. Pulls up on the wing. Minnesota with a rebound.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Oh, got that one up quick. Edwards has got 10 points.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Smith passes to Giddey. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to McDaniels. Offline with a three. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 13, Kevin Herter.
The Bulls with another miss. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bulls. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at center. Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. The Frenchman, Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. Three-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Chicago. The offensive rebound. Oh, denied.
Well, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's good. Ball's got 9.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
First team foul.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Down low. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Jalen Smith taking flight. Get up, young fella.
Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And so here is Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 4. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
2 minutes.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. Up again. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
They're putting it on the deck. Wow. Zealous is just dangerous on the move.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by the Bulls. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The 11-footer. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 6. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Ball. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Gobert passes to Edwards. Shoots over White. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now here's Ball. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Sweet little floater. Ball's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Oh, check out Ball with the silky touch, putting a nice high arc on the shot.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the half. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Doesn't go that time. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Chicago. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Chicago leading by 10. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
After the review, for 1.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timberwolves trail by 12. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Ball. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Chicago's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Buzelis. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Reed, a screen on Williams. Randall can't hit. Bulls leading by 12. Outside, Williams. Left side, Herter. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Williams grabs the board. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to White. There's the triple. Drops in the three. White's got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And stolen by Williams. Picked his pocket. Pass to Reed. And he drops it in from the low post.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Stolen. Outside, Alexander Walker. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Chicago leading by 12. And it's Ball off the drive. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. He's got 12.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Pulls it. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Here's Buzelis. And he was fouled while in the act. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this was slow.
At the line for the ball.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for White. First one falls for him. So he gets them both. A minute 58 left in the third quarter here. For 3, DiVincenzo. He buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 8.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
And here's Giddey. 7 points in the game with the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Reed, a screen on Ball. Here's DiVincenzo. Buries it down low. He's got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Ball outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Second free throw, no good.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Bulls leading by 15. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Giddy's got space. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Giddy. Takes it inside over McDaniels. And that one's good. Giddy's got 4 points this quarter.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Kobe White, he's checked in for Herter. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 15. DiVincenzo driving. Ooh.
Bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
White against Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the ball, Kobe White.
White hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Edwards for 3. That shot is off. And so it's Chicago liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Oh!
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
White, the pass to Ball. Outside White. Over Edwards. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
And that one's good. Giddy.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
17-foot shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. White for 3. He drops it from range. White's got 10 points in just the second half.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Picked by Smith. For 3. White can't hit.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Edwards. Tries again. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. White finds Smith. 4-3. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Gobert working inside.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Williams a screen on Edwards. It's White with a drive. For 3, Smith. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 15.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's Edwards. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Here's White, and he drives in. For 3, Smith. Another 3 for Chicago.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Now here's Giddey, covered by Alexander Walker. White against Edwards. The open shot, White. They get it back. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Can't nail the jumper.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Bulls leading by 16, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Luz Ellis is checked in for Chicago.
Checking into the game for your ball.
There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Here's Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the three-pointer.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker for three.
Now here's White. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. That's good from White.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White.
And so he makes both from the line. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 19.
Anthony Edwards.
Get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
And the starting group for Chicago. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, then it's Kobe White, and it's Giddey in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Buzelis. The kick out to White. Drives to the hoop. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Here's Simons. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago with the ball. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Giddey. The kick out to White. Back to Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Avdia. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to White. Going inside. Good work defensively by Thibault.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Simons with it. Guarded now by Ball. And it's Simons missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Kamare. Giddey with a defensive effort. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. It's stolen by Thibault. Avdia attacking. Outside Thibault. From about 19. Chicago with a rebound. 1:56 left now in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Buzelis. They get it back. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Simons passes to Ayton. Here's Kamare. Shoots. Back to Ayton. Outside Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton with a screen. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Chicago leading. Well, Stan, he was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
Here's Kamare. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's White with the drive, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
Off the outside. Ball with the rebound. Giddey against Thibault. In close. Ball outside. He drops it from range. Ball's got 5 points.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Bulls leading by 6. White, the pass to Smith. Picked by Smith. To the inside. Back to Giddey. White looking it over. Inside. Buzelis. Missed inside. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Smith in at the center position. And the Bulls shooting the rock at 58%. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Buzelis. Portland making their last shot. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Outside Giddey. Avdia with a steal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 2, Denny Avdia. After the play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes allowed to
The
review
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And Portland has possession. Chicago making their last shot. Ayton with a screen. Here's Simons. Another shot. And Ayton with the stuff.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. And Ayton pulls it down. Blazers trail by 4. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Here's Simons, and that's his 3rd bucket in 8 attempts.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
And that one's good. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Ayton. Got a piece of it. Out to Simons. Back to Aiden. Up and over Smith. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Aiden's got 10 points in the game.
Love seeing Aiden take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Giddy with a screen on Thibault. It's White with a drive. Out to the right wing. Pass the ball. Back to Smith. Outside Giddy. White with a screen on Thibault. Giddy. And it's good for 2.
Giddy.
Give him 8 points now.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
It's tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Here's Smith. The kick out to White. Giddy with a screen on Thibault. White, the pass to Giddy. Thibault against White. Top of the key. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Simons. Hounded by ball. Aiden passes to Thibault. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Thibault's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Here's ball. And it's good.
Video review on the NBA rules. There will be
on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Chicago ahead, leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
We've got Sharp, then Avdia out there with Henderson. Then it's Jeremy Grant, and it's Reith in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
There's a screen. White with it. Now Sharp defending. Herder. Rebound by the Trailblazers. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Here's White. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Oh, man. White took it away and then used his phenomenal end-to-end speed to finish it off. Nice play.
Outside Sharp. Grant outside. There's the 3. That one's good. Reach got his first 3 points of the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Sharp finds Avdia. Outside for Henderson. Pass to Grant. All alone. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Quick shooting from Grant. He gets it and takes it. It's just that easy for him sometimes.
Outside Herder. The 3 ball. No luck on that one. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Henderson. Yep, That one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Here's Herder, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Free throw good, Herder. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Sharp against Herder. Pass to Reith. Fires the three. Good work defensively by White. Chicago leading by 4. Now Herder. He's covered by Grant. Now Williams. Shot is up. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
They set the screen. Down low. Outside for Grant. Pass to Reith. Sharp with it. Shot on the wing. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 8 now. Now Ball. Outside White. From the arc. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Reith. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Ball. Up top, White. Soft touch off the glass. And it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Well, the Trailblazers shooting around 44%. Not bad. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Patrick Williams out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Kevin Herder. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. Bulls leading by 6. Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. Williams a screen on Sharp. Here's Giddey. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Sharp passes to Thibault. Beyond the arc. Sharp, no good. And for the Bulls, they're shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Herder from long range. Sinks the tray. And the Bulls lead by 11.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Giddey passes to Ball. Pass to Williams. Back to Ball. It's tipped. Stolen by Sharp. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he makes it. Sharp's got his first 2 points.
That's an athletic play by Sharp. putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
Picked by Smith, and there's the foul. It'll go on Shaden Sharp. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team.
Avdia, he's checked in for Portland.
Lineup for your Trailblazers. Number 8, Danny Avdia.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Williams with the screen. Here's Herter. And Aiden pulls it down.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Simons, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Simons got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Giddey passes to Smith. Herter against Thibault. Now here's Herter, tightly guarded, just 3 to shoot. Smith no good. Blazers trail by 7. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Simons passes to Aiden. Here's Kamari. Williams defending. Pass to Aiden. Simons with it. Aiden, a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 6. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Chicago leading by 7. Here's Williams. And it's good. 2 points.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Avdia from outside. Ball with the rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Ayton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
From inside. For 3, Smith. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Simons. Hounded by Ball. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it for Chicago. Buzelis comes in for Williams. And it's Kobe White in for Herter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Releases. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Chicago leading by 7. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bulls.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Kobe White.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
35 seconds left in the game. The shot. Top of the key jumper, no good. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth. Avdia, good. Here's White. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 9.
is on display in this game tonight.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. And I tell you what, they are a bit in the caterpillar stage right now. In other words, you think there's something beautiful about to explode and blossom. So these two teams worthy of keeping an eye on going forward.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Ayton. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. And he drives in, and he could not get that one to go. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for two, Anthony Simons. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Simons. And Simons drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And the three off target. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Avdia. They get it back. Simons with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Avdia dishes to Ayton. Hits it from three-point range. Ayton's got 5 now.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. Ayton with it. Back to Sharp. Ayton a screen on Suggs. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Cans it from downtown.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Thibault on the wing. Suggs with the steal. Caldwell Pope outside. And stolen by Sharp. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caldwell Pope with the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So quick on these drives. As quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
Here's Avdia. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Banchero left side. And it's good, 2 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Back to Avdia. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Caldwell Pope on the wing. It's good from long range. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Portland, no good that time either.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And finished off by Banchero.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And stolen by Thibault. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Launches a three. And Avdia the bucket on the assist by Ayton. Avdia's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Magic have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. They get a hand on it. Thibault with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Here's Avdia. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Denny Avdia.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Orlando trailing here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. Slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. Portland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Thibault finds Ayton. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Avdia. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Suggs with the ball. Now Avdia defending. And stolen by Simon. Avdia against Banchero. Avdia with a screen for Sharp. Buries it from three-point range. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
And Suggs throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Avdia, a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer, Simons. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Avdia with the rebound. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Simons kicks to Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Avdia. Over Banchero. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Wagner finds Banchero. Avdia with a defensive effort. Portland leading. Outside, Simons. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Kept alive Orlando. Isaac passes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I'll tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Sharp. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
An exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Nice try. It's all good.
So both teams making some changes here. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. And here is Suggs. He has 7. Carter outside. Pulls up, high post, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Carter's got his first basket.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Oh, what a jam! Simon!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Simons kicks to Thibault. Good on the triple. Thibault's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Trailblazers leading by 5. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. They set the pick. Here's Simons. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Nice vision from the youngster, Sharp that time.
Wagner has screen on Sharp. That one goes in. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Sharp has it in the corner. Simons surveying the D. Traps in the tray. Simons has got the lead up to 8 now for Portland. Caldwell Pope right side. Over Sharp. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Shaedon Sharp really making a difference here.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy touches. Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Suggs against Simon. Pass to Reith. Lets it go. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Bucket is good. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Simons, the pass to Thibault. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope, puts it up, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
The assist.
He has 5.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. For the tie, and the layup is good. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Simons, the pass to Sharp. Over Caldwell Pope, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Orlando, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Suggs kicks to Carter. Back to Suggs. To the middle. And then Carter with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing? Oh, my!
Wow!
We've heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Support. Ends up going with the new group. Then for the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Anthony Black in for Jalen Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Grant sends it back.
Superb focus from Grant that time defensively, keeping his eyes on the ball so he could anticipate that shot.
Here's Henderson into the lane.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Banchero inside. Ayton's there. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. Avdia, the pass to Ayton. Henderson kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Pass to Black. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Stolen by Henderson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. The 3. Avdia can't hit. The Magic trail by 4. Now Caldwell Pope. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Banchero.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Trailblazers leading by 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Ayton. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Trailblazers. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. They've got Black. He's out there with Contavious, Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Isaac. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from starting now. We'll see if that message resonates. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hans Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Jalen Suggs comes in for Black.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more...
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Isaac outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Ayton a screen on Suggs. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
So he comes up empty at the line.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Simons from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. And stolen by Sharp. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Wagner always a threat from downtown. And I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Sharp, that's good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And stolen by Sharp. Driving the lane. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Thibault. And it's Suggs missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Isaac with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Off on the layup. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons, no good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Here's Simon. From 16 feet away, he cans it. And that's 13 points for Anthony Simons.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Bankero, that's good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bankero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
That's a two from Simons. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Suggs against White. Tatum, a screen on Suggs. Here's White. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Puts it up from the high post. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside White. That three's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Tatum, a screen on Suggs. It's White with a drive. And that one drops.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Banchero gets it to go.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
On the wing, Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Holiday. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Banchero surveys. Isaac in the post. Defended by Porzingis. They shoot again. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
And Allie, thank you for that.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Tatum's got his second basket.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Goes up at the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
White against Suggs. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Come on, Jaylen. That's just ridiculous.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs outside. Isaac outside. Wagner against Brown from the stripe. Boston pulls it in.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
White, the pass to Brown. Back to White. Kick out to Brown. Clock at 6. Porzingis in the post. Wagner's on him. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Orlando ball.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's Banchero with the drive. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Celtics. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. White, the pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. The 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Orlando trailing here. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Fires for 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe. Hey! Jason Tatum takes flight!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Banchero. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Orlando grabs the miss.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Wagner for 3. Drains the triple.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Porzingis finds White. Outside Tatum. The floater. White can't hit. Oh, they get a hand on it. White with a steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
White against Suggs. White, the pass to Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen on Tatum. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Suggs. It's White with a drive. Up and in on the layup. White's got 6 points. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Suggs. There's the drive. Rebound Boston. And here's Holiday. He's got 5. Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. 50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Clock at 4. The open shot. White. Again, the Celtics. Good for 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Carroll finds Caldwell Pope, tries it from 19, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Give him 8.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Carroll just loves showing off his court vision.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. For the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Houston comes in for Isaac, and Black subbed in for Suggs. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 4:07. Show me a lot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 10. Banchero takes it, and the layup is good off the glass. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, look at Banchero putting his physicality to work, driving through contact right there.
Here's Pritchard. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. He got it up. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And the video is going to be...
Oh, he beats the buzzer!
How you finish a quarter.
Wow.
You play to the buzzer. You never know what's going to happen.
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He's checked by Carter. 5 on the clock. The shot misses. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now Caldwell-Pope. Banchero the screen. They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Here's Pritchard. He gets it in there. Pritchard's got 5. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Give him 8 points now. A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. And now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It could just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First personal foul.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new crew getting ready for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. Isaac, he's checked in for Houston. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Outside Porzingis. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
That's good from Suggs. Suggs hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's White. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside, Caldwell Pope. For the lead. And the layup is up and in. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
And Tatum, here we go. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Isaac outside. And stolen by Porzingis. White with it, now guarded by Isaac. Outside Holiday, from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brown, he's checked in for Boston.
Let's hear it for you. Checking in for the Celtics.
Orlando trailing here. Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Caldwell Pope. Goes back up. And Wagner with the layup. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out and lick.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the
Every call
Celtics.
matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Here's Wagner. And it's in there. Wagner's got 9 points.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
The shot by Holiday, no good. For Orlando, they've got 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Orlando's shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
It's Banchero with the drive.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Tatum passes to White. Off target with the 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Banchero with a screen on Holiday. Banchero outside. 2 on the clock. Banchero delivers inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That takes us to the end. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3. Wagner with a screen on Tatum. Tatum against Banchero. Driving to the basket. Oh, contact. No match for Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
White finds Porzingis. White with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Back to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Celtics trail by 3. The kick out to White. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis drills it from extended range.
We know Porzingis has range, but wow, that's a tough shot.
Suggs against Holiday. Oh my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And the basket by Holiday.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Suggs against Holiday. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Driving in, and he converts the layup. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Tatum, a screen on Suggs. White coming through!
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Pass to Banchero from downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Brown passes to Holiday. Caldwell Pope against White. Porzingis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
And Carroll in the post. Pounded by Tatum. And Carroll gets it to go.
Oh, no holding back from Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Porzingis finds White. Outside Tatum. Outside Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis misses. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Wagner with a screen on White. Here's Suggs. He's off on the layup. Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. Brown, a screen on Wagner. Outside, Brown. Holiday passes to Brown. Blocked! And they get it back. Clock is at 3. Pass to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And Carroll with a screen on Brown. Wagner, the pass to Carroll. There's the 3. And he buries it. And he's tied it up. What a shot!
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Carroll.
Here's White. And it's in.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Suggs against Holiday. Carroll outside. And stolen by Holiday. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh! And a dunk by Brown!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat